Alright. Let's go. The Roottrees are dead. Rootree Mania? This mystery will unlock once you finish. The Roottrees are dead? Oh, that's interesting. Alright, the mystery begins here. Let's go. Let's load. I saw that Wellens played this as well. So. December 6th, 1998.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
This guy could probably do a good Kermit impression. Yeah, we'd have to ask Bugs.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling. Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
That's why we're doing family tree stuff.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Are you looking to find out if you're a blood relative? Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Siblings are in birth order. Oldest to youngest. Sleuth! Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupations, fill in the photos. Okay. Married. Okay. Got milk picture. The person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottrees sisters' Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottrees is a full-time job, and so is growing up. That's why you use the calcium in milk's important, plus you can't make chocolate without it." Am I taking pictures? When I click? Oh, wait, no, I'm clicking on them and identifying them. Okay. Okay, so now they're... Yeah, now I have pictures. Okay, cool. Quasi, that's weird. I'm taking a picture of a picture. Search the internet for clues. Let's go. Welcome. Welcome to the Information Superhighway. Thank you for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. Oh my god. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer, or burn a music CD to listen to later. Oh, hell yeah. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing, and remember, Cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are edible. Do not try to eat your computer. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the scan lines and everything. Ugh. Notifications, there's no documents printing. Alright, internet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, listen to that magic. We're connected. We're connected. I'm gonna play so much RuneScape. Well, Devious Mud would have been around by now, but yeah. Spider search. Pro tip, you can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Leafy 0. Nothing relevant to your investigation. Nothing relevant. Alright. This game sucks. You can make people mad by hogging the phone line to use the internet. Yup. First few pages are filled with new results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by Roottrees Candy Company. Most articles mention Carl Roottrees, who was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized, collectively referred to as the Roottrees sisters. They've been famous from a very early age. Alright, I'm probably going to want to copy that. Create highlight. Ooh. Let's create a highlight of that. Yeah. Yep, welcome, page 1. Yep, Netscape, is this a nod to Netscape? Oh yeah, it is. Save note. Alright, let's close that. So is that in my notepad now? It is. Wonderful. What's this duck? This is duck. Okay, so we want to type in the Roottrees sisters now. Oh, I don't know what that is, but it it wasn't what I had. Okay, there we go. You can control V too, which is nice. And control C. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unusual Roottrees fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text. Ah, no. And hard to read unless you highlight the words. Oh god, that's so 90s. The young webmaster writes, Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. But Riley's the smart one. Rose is the middle child. You might think they were rich just because they're models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company, and their mom Brenda's a fashion designer. They do the modeling for her brand Root. I eat Root Tree candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps and try to dress in plaid Root clothes, like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about Root. None of it is relevant. Okay, we're gonna create a highlight. And then, we're going to create another highlight. This is good. This could be any of them. Yeah, for sure. Alright, let's go back over here. Alright, so I have some information. Okay. So Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest. So the oldest is Raina Roottrees. That is the oldest sister. Also married to TMS. Rose is a middle child. Riley's a smart one. I ate Roottrees candy in my favorite and tried to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I'm gonna get my ears pierced like Rose. Rose is a middle child, though. Okay, wait. No, okay, no. I see. So Rose is a middle child. Wait, Rose? Roottrees? Robert Ronald, what? Rose is a middle child like me. Your name isn't even listed here. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. I think the captain did all of it? Probably. Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child. Riley wears plaid. So... I mean, we only have two of the sisters' names. Wait, Riley. Oh, it's RH. Okay. Yeah. So you're the one that's wearing plaid right here. Because Riley wears plaid in most of the posters. And someday you want to get your ears pierced like Rose. So that would mean this is Rose, which we knew. And that would mean the final one over here is Reyna, who is the oldest. Okay. Okay. Fill in the names. Yeah, so... how do I fill you in? Just a question. Rose Roottrees. Rose Roottrees is not as popular as her older sister Reyna, but still very well known. Most of the time they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose by herself don't lead to anything different than when searching for the sisters together. Someone isn't on the list of names that your employer provided. Doing a deeper dive on what you learn about them will often lead to additional discoveries. A good research tip is to make note of any brand names, books, product lines, or magazines that you don't recognize and search for them. These searches will sometimes help directly. Even when they don't, you'll usually get additional context. Okay, so... Roottrees candy all the time. Right, Riley Day. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Rena's the most famous. Married to TMS. Search for Nintendo Power. Nintendo Power. Nothing relevant. Shocking. Okay. So I need more information about Rose. Need more information about Rose. This note-taking stuff is super interesting. Okay. Oh my god, and I can sort them by like what information they pertain to and everything. This game is disappointing. What came in second? The cat detective game. The noir cat detective game came in second. Bugs was in here talking about Mika and the witches whatever so much and talking it up so hard, and then I put it on the poll and Bugs doesn't even vote for it. You know? Why would Bugs do that? Why would Bugs do that? Okay, we're gonna search for the other thing. Maple crisps. Maple crisps. Roottrees' most recent product, introduced in 1992, they are a series of circular, crunchy wafers coated in nuts and chocolate maple flavoring. The website of a fan says they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr., a former president of the company. Interesting. Ernie Jr. That's going for a highlight. Yeah, chocolate maple does not sound very good. It doesn't sound very good at all. Okay, how about Roottrees candy? Mixed in with recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for Roottrees' extremely popular candy. Official website is unstable due to the traffic it's been receiving. However, you'll find a direct link to the history section that manages to work momentarily. The Roottrees Candy Company was founded by Elias Roottrees shortly after he married his wife Gwyneth, whose family owned a small farm called the Anderson Maple Farm. For reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president with input and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottrees, who despite his death is listed as the current president. The product that put them on the map were 5 pieces, maple candies with 5 different flavors that are dipped in a crispy, crackly candy coating. Since then, they have branched out to countless other products, all of which incorporate maple in some way. Sister company simply titled Root specializes in children's clothing. The primary models for Root are the Roottrees sisters. I'm creating highlights for his stuff. The jazz is nice, especially after Ballionaire's one music track. Mean to Ballionaire, but yeah, I do like the jazz. Okay. So I should add a page. This page can be sisters. I'm adding a page for Candy Company, and we're gonna reorder, drag and drop notes to reorder them. You can drag notes on other pages. Okay, so most articles mention Carl Roottree. That's the general results for Roottrees. Reina's the most famous, ate Roottree candy all the time. Okay, so yeah, I want to reorder my notes. So drag and drop you to Candy. 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 Okay, I eat Roottree candy all the time. My favorites, these. Try to impress. Favorite are Maple Crisp and try to dress in plaid root. Looks like really does. Okay, so yeah, these stay. Alright. Alright, we're getting some more information. Let's just try root now. Root's a pretty common word. Although searches are not case sensitive, if you're searching for something specific, you should keep an eye on how it's spelled and punctuated. The clothing company root always has a period after it, even if it's not at the end of a sentence. Additionally, if you're searching for a name, most of the time you'll need the full name, but sometimes if someone goes by a nickname, searching for their nicknames is the best way to find results. Here, this part of the name is a clothing company. They make clothes for children, from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, most likely due to increased web traffic, you will find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes for the target audience. Okay, I'm adding a page for Root. Boom. And we are going to... This part of the name is a clothing company. Make clothes for children, toddlers to teenagers. Let's, do I need that? Let's add that. Just as a general, like, this is what it is. One of them has this to say. You spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, or Reina. Hella fly. Oh my god, what is this? This is a Life is Strange game? You also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Reina appeared on almost all of them. There's only one that the webmaster considers a collector's item enough to mention. Okay, that's definitely important. It seems that Brenda Roottree, the Roottree sisters' mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter's Rose in 1985. Site says this is the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Roottree. Okay. Yeah, we're adding a note. It seems Brenda Roottree, the Roottree's mother, and Root's head designer. Create that. Add that there. Sisters. And then we'll add this. Holding her daughter Rose in 1985 says it's the only time her daughter was ever listed by the actual name. Sisters. Boom. So it's Carly. Oh my god, I'm so into this. So into this. Alright. Let's get back to our board. So your name is Carly. They made you change your name so you could go with the R and R stuff. Okay. Occupation is like probably model. They're all 3 models. Right? Like that's kind of what all 3 of them are. Well done. 0 of 50. This even sounds like the Obra Dinn jingle. 3 blood relatives. Their 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Oh my god. Okay, this is very Obra Dinn. You also locked the following optional entries. None. Yeah, that's fine. Booyah! Hello.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Thank you.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Okay. Welcome back.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Okay. Okay. So yeah. And I know who this one over here is. These are all easy to find people. The Roottree Candy Company. I know, it is late. Okay, we can ignore that for now because Reyna's spouse. Who was Reyna's spouse? Quickly referred to as the Rootree sisters. Reyna's the most famous because she's and got married to TMS. So let's look for S. TMS. Thomas something Sheridan. Okay. Hey, Hard Trip. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. For the person you hired return, every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, name, occupation, and portrait, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in a tree helps remove extra names and photos. So Thomas Sheridan, I believe, is Reyna's mostly lurking. I played a little bit of this when it was a browser game, but I never finished. Oh, it was a browser game before. Interesting. Yeah, Reyna's the oldest and most famous because yeah, okay. I go over here. Okay, what else did I get? Is there anything I can do here? Not really. Okay. Aha, here we go. Here's the 5 pieces ads and stuff. The Rootree sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. Next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you some access to some resources. This included a list of noble Rootrees who they said would be the easiest family members to place, said they would return. Yeah, that did happen. 5 pieces. Ew, strawberry? I was curious what all they added to make it a purchasable game, and this is snazzy. An advertisement for 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. Mentions that the 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. Name also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then? Okay, that's going there. Is it aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast? Okay, I need to search Teen Blast. I'm just gonna create a highlight of that. No. Never mind. Let's get rid of that. Delete note. Let's add this. Highlight. They also mentioned the current 5 favors. The current 5 flavors are not the same as they were back then. Seems important. Notable Roottrees. This is a list of notable Roottrees. The person who hired you gave you this list and said everyone on it could be easily found. Any entry on the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable Roottrees will be crossed out after verified and locked. Okay. Okay, we're done there. So, things I want to search up. I want to search... Oh my god, I just realized I need to reorder my notes. 5 pieces ad. Candy. Candy. So this is the only time her daughter was ever listed by her birth name, Carly. Yeah, okay, so the sisters... Honestly, we might be able to get rid of the sisters tab at some point. I'm done reordering. Okay. So, we want to search for Raina, specifically. A lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees and modeling careers. You can also come across fan site. Okay, so no, if I just type that in, this is just what comes up. In a Roottree husband? Okay. I'm guessing that one thing I got about them is it. Well, excuse me, the public library and periodicals? Oh, that's fun. Periodicals. Oh, God. Oh, God, I had to do so much searching of this. Oh, my God. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, I'm going to like this, aren't I? I'm going to enjoy this, aren't I? Okay. I thought this game looked neat, but God, I didn't realize exactly how neat it was. It also leans into my special interest of games where you look up stuff on a computer. Use surnames from birth even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use the person's most recent occupation. Okay. And what it wants me to find is the candy company, right? Yes. Which, once you verify this relative, you'll be able to add bonus photos before they will lock in. Alright, Elias and Gwyneth. So... what do I have about candy? Elias Roottree. Elias Roottree was founded... Wait, these are the founders, right? Was founded in 1908, yes. By Elias Roottree. Yep, Gwyneth. So this is Elias and Gwyneth. Not Junior. And this is Gwyneth. Oh no, what was your name though? His wife Gwyneth, who owned a small farm called the Anderson. Okay. That's Gwyneth Anderson. Good. Unknown occupation. I mean, the website of a fan says they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr., a former president. Yeah. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottree, who despite his death is listed as the current president. Carl Roottree. Okay, that's interesting. The product that put them on the map were 5 pieces. Dipped in a crispy. Since then, they've branched out in countless other products, all of which incorporate maple. Named as such because the original creator had 5 children. Maple Crisps came to be during the tenure. So Ernie has 5 children. Ernie has 5 children. Ernie Jr. has 5 children. Yes. Save note. Okay, Ernie Jr. has 5 children. Yeah, that all need to keep in mind. Yeah, former president. Direct descendant, including Carl Roottree, who despite his death... Okay. Carl Roottree is the current president, but he did. Okay. Okay. Candy Company. We're getting somewhere. Alright, so I need to look up Gwyneth Anderson? Find some information on the website for the first Anderson maple farm. There are a few pictures, including a picture of Elias and Gwyneth. The photo was added to your evidence. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers. Okay. So as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the farm so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. The success was not immediate until they decided to combine maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces, which are still found in stores today. Though the Roottree Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to the website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show up the many turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s. I'm going to create a highlight of that in this. Okay. Okay, there's 2 more. Okay. That saxophone is going very hard, but it's very hot. Sexy saxophone. There they are. This is a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Roottree. It was taken in 1909 after they founded the Roottree Candy Company, but before it was a success. What you found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are in the notable Roottrees list. They will be marked on the chart with a star. Okay, back to the board. Click with face. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I gotta click on the faces. If they use dead bodies to feed the trees, oh, I'm sure they did. Gwyneth? You. Alright, Gwyneth and Elias are filled in. Yeah, the very much home safety hotline. There was another game I played that was kind of similar to this as well, where you like kind of discovered things on your computer. I've always heard good things about her story. Okay, so it specifically said it wants their most recent occupation. Let me try Elias. Elias Roottree was the founder and president of the candy company. You find was essentially a propaganda site about him created by the Roottree Candy Company. At the top, there's a picture of him and his wife Gwyneth. Yeah, was the founder and first president of the candy company. There's also a biography section that has some additional information. Elias is credited for inventing 5 pieces, a popular maple candy. Before that, the farm he inherited only produced syrup. Let's grab that too. After 5 pieces became wildly successful, Elias spent his time and energy on cementing his reputation as a family man. He's quoted on the site as saying, "Blood is thicker than syrup, and that any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy?" The site enthusiastically claims he made good on that promise and offers no additional detail. Interesting. Yeah, I sorted DNA. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. There was also the other one. Oh wait, no, that might be the same game. That was called like something Corp. The one where I sorted DNA. There are a few more quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man, The Roottrees Legacy by Bess Williams. To say they are biased is a massive understatement. Okay, blood. He is quoted as on the site is saying, yeah, offer no additional detail. There's a long list of accomplishments and awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. Okay. Candy Company. Candy Company, Candy Company. Okay. Okay, we're getting a lot of Candy Company information. I can find a book. So, can I fill in your occupation? Actor, CEO, president? Yeah, so you would be the president. President and founder. I don't know what Gwyneth's occupation was. Would she have been a housewife? I don't remember if they've actually mentioned it. Junior, Gwyneth, Candy, Teen Blast, Corpo Nation, that's the one. The website, their daily demonstration of yeah, used as a housewife. Okay, so Gwyneth is a housewife. Or was a housewife. Alright, alright. I need 3 more. They were married. Those are filled in. Those are filled in. What is this? Uh-huh. Yeah. No, these types of games are great. So, married and then the 3 kids. Okay, okay, okay. So, I have this information. Sisters. Mention Carl Roottrees, who was the president of the Roottrees Candy Companies. Yeah. Who was the president. His daughters are also used collectively referred to as they've been famous. Yeah, so Carl. This is Carl. Wait. Carl Roottrees. You had to be like the 5th president? You must be, right? You must be like the 5th president. I had a fantastic time with Obra Dinn, so this is especially uniquely interesting to me. Morgan loved Obra Dinn too. Yeah, you had to be the 5th. And then your spouse, their mother. We did have that somewhere. Raina's the most because she's the oldest. Rose is the middle. Roottrees Candy. Riley to holding her daughter. The site says this was the only time her daughter. Okay, who's the Brenda? Brenda Roottrees. Obra Dinn was so good. Oh, you're Brenda. Brenda, yeah, because there's only one Brenda on here, so it has to be Brenda White. It simply must be. Okay, once you verify this relative, you'll be able to add bonus photos. Okay. Well, it's not you. It's definitely not you. Okay. So... I'm gonna change this to that, because that's not a picture of you. I'm realizing that's what it means. Okay, I need to find out more about Carl Roottrees. I'm getting a little bit all over the place here, because I'm trying to look up so many things, but... Carl Roottrees died in the recent plane crash along with his wife, Brenda, and their daughters, the Roottrees sisters. He was the president of the Roottrees Company, as well as the clothing company Roots, which he co-founded with his wife. Okay, Carl Roottrees. Yeah. So, I will add that to my... Let's just type a note. Carl Roottrees was the president of Roots. Co-founded with Brenda. Roottrees. There's a short press release that the Roottrees company released today to news organizations. It is with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottrees sisters, and the other employees that perished in a terrible tragedy. The entire Roottrees family is in shock and requesting privacy. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. To go on to list some of those accomplishments, one of them seems relevant. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Okay. Like his grandfather before him. Maybe sorting it into candy and root is too broad. Wait, I've heard this. I swear I've heard this song somewhere else before. I have a maple tree that I grew from a helicopter seed, but the spotted lanternflies swarm him and attack him. Poor tree. Roottrees, the president. His daughters are also utilized locally for to Stephen famous. Carl. Let's add a page about Carl. Or just presidents? Presidents? Yeah, maybe. And then ate Roottrees candy all the time and try to dress in plaid. Candy. The website says the Turner Andrew Jr., a former president. Okay, so this is going. We can get some of the stuff out of here. Says that they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr., a former president of the Roottrees Candy Company. Okay. Every president is a direct descendant of Wyeth, including Roottrees. Yes, presidents. Okay. Anderson Farm. Teen Blast. According to the website, daily demonstrations and educational tours. Farm produced only syrup. Elias Roottrees was the founder and first president of the Roottrees Candy Company. Roottrees legacy. He's quoted it on the site as saying, "Blood is thicker than syrup." This can go in presidents. He's quoted on the side saying blood is thicker than syrup. Below that, there's a long list of accomplishments. Yeah, below that, there's a long list of accomplishments. Elias, like his great-grandson Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. Yeah, okay, so... yeah. Like his great-grandfather, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year. Watchman of the Year. Okay, and yeah. Okay. We're doing something. Yeah, family reminders, American school terms, K-12 stands for kindergarten. Yeah. Okay. Let's look up Teen Blast. I might have to look that up in like the periodicals. Magazine aimed... okay, cool. At teenage girls. Their website has a news section that offers condolences for the loss of the Roottrees sisters. Their fashion line was covered by our magazine, and Raina Roottrees first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Let's add that to sisters, just in case it's important. Okay, great highlight. Yeah. Okay, 16th birthday was when you first appeared on the cover. Interesting. Alright, periodicals. Teen Blast. Search. Oh, periodical and keywords are both required. Okay, so 5 pieces. Has played a host of many Roottrees advertisements over the year for many other products, including 5 pieces. They flood the results. One of them was already in your evidence. What else do I have about Teen Blast? I decided to aim at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. Okay. Sisters? Raina, let's try Raina Roottries. Raina was on the cover of Teen Blast when she was 16 and did an interview. You add the cover and article to your evidence. Here we go. There you are. TMS, what's he up to? Teen Blast can tell you. Teen Blast, Brother Trouble, canceled. Also, how to know if he's interested, and win a trip to the set of a new movie, Raina, Sweet 16. The candy girl gets serious about her aspirations and stuff. You've been in this line of work a long time, so long in fact you develop a sixth sense of how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. Start your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. A list of famous people you can find via search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful, best take advantage. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list, and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Raina, Sweet 16. The candy girls get serious. So yeah, this has 8 things. There's an article about Raina Roottries from 1994. The issue also mentions TMS and her brother trouble. Raina talks about her inspirations. One thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. Okay. Your grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. Okay. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Roottries name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had read in school. Where is this going to go, though? I just added that note to... Wait, this is my periodicals I was looking at. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had read in school. I'm just gonna add that here for now. I took his advice and now I work with my mom, designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, then she designs the clothes of the team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Alright. Okay, so your grandparents. And this is them. So, yeah. Occupation would have been professor. Or teacher. Student, college, no. Public speaker, professor. Here we go. Alright. And what else can I learn from that? Though my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. Yes. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. His older sister. Okay. So you must be a writer? Wrote a book, or author. Author, yeah. That must be you. And this is Lara? Lara Carlson. Because it would have been your name before you got married. Okay. Alright, I just need to find out your name. Which I can maybe find out by searching you. We're getting somewhere. Okay, I need to find pictures of Carl Rootree. Let's try Watchman of the Year. Aha! Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on company CEOs and the economy. They've been around for over 100 years in one form or another and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Every year they offer a reward to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. Find through a few searches that 2 Roottrees have been featured as Watchmen of the Year. Elias and Carl. Does not host any online archives on any site you can find via spy search, so you may be able to find individual articles through your periodical. Okay. So Carl Rootree voted Watchman of the Year 1987 for his work with Root. The cover and a summary of the article have been added to your evidence. Carl. There you are. Carl Rootree was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders and has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Carl was chosen not for his work at Rootree Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. It's a brief history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim, a notable singer. Okay. Oh my god. So much. So... this is... it's rough to know how to order these things right now. Jim. Carl's cousin Jim. Notable singer. Oh, this is important, but I don't know where to put it. I'm just gonna make a page about Jim, I guess. Sure. Jim Rootree. A tab labeled distant relatives. I feel like that's too vague right now. Like, I'll probably have a better idea of how I should order this stuff at some point, but Carl's cousin, yeah. Great highlight here. Because, yeah, doing it by just the name of the person seems like that's not going to work, but... Brenda's patterns are being copied by other brands. Seeing the man Carl and his second cousin Ernie... Maybe I should have just done... You know what? No. Let's do... because I already put some stuff over there. Here, let's do this. Let's do cousins. Let's do that. Okay. Seeing the demands. Yeah. Create. Let's do cousins. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refuse to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. Profits began to appear, however, the rest of the company changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way as the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and the ensuing payoff. Okay. Alright, alright. That's something. So, Carl, we now have a picture of. Okay, and 3 additional blood relatives in the family, correct? So I have you, and oh, I don't have the picture of you. It got removed. There. Okay, because I moved it. Well done! These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Roottree, Gwyneth, and Carl. Yeah, alas. Yeah. You have also locked the following optional entries. Hey, booyah! I did it! Carlson, Brenda, and Thomas are all locked. Or Lara, Brenda, and Thomas. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Now, cousins. Cousins is, interesting. Cousins is interesting. I'm like totally ignoring the notable people thing to just follow up on my own stuff. Okay, I don't have another picture to put there. No bonus picture to put there. Okay, who was Carl Roottree's father? Let's see. Below that, let's think of Carl and his second cousin Ernie, who had just become the president of Roottree at the time, spearheaded Root. Okay. Carl's cousin Jim, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Young daughter, same age as Raina. And it would have to be one of these. So I'm thinking it's you, because you have 2 kids, you don't have a kid at all. Well, these would be your siblings, not your... Okay. Cousins... Jim Roottree. Yeah, let's search Jim. So much information flying at you at all times. Roottree is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond. Yeah, James Roottree. Okay, with his wife, Diamond LaRoe. Okay. So this is getting added to cousins. Okay. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. Although Jim writes the majority of songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than one song they're known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. Okay. Adding a little bit of everything here. Okay, boom. There you 2 are. Rollin' On Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. Woof. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you never heard of it. This image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, only the greatest grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet. It's credited to Peter Janowitz. Let's create that as a highlight. Music and lyrics by Jim. Vocals by Jim and Diamond. Jim is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. He'll be marked. The lyrics of the song contain no clues. Is that true? Rolling down to the city. Can't afford gas, so we skate down the street. Ladies blush and find me so witty. Rolling down. Guys all rush to say I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. Large are all hopeless. Bankers in charge are all clowns. Parties sell better than protests. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's saying that 11 things.
We're rolling on down to the city.
Yeah, no, that's a bop. For sure.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Making ends meet, so they rent and leave.
We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity.
It is catchy.
Rolling on down to the city.
And now we got new music to play. Okay. Now I need to look up Diamond.
On wheels we glide with you by my side.
Inflation is rising, and so is our pride.
Pick our own fate, make love not hate.
They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate.
Yeah, so that's not your actual name.
To say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling on down to the city.
Okay. Question becomes now, where are you?
Politicians at large are hopeless.
Alright, we need,
Are all clowns.
Tobias Wilson, additional vocals. Oh, that's interesting. They show you the... That's cool. That is super cool that they actually show you the artist and tell you to visit their site. Okay. Alright. We need focus music now that we've listened to that a little bit. Okay. I need to find out your kids' names too. That would be something else to do. Married. If you're married, this must be you. But I don't know Diamond's real name. Oh, wait, no, it is listed there. Okay. Unknown name. This is James Roottrees. Occupation. Musician. It does say you become a bit of a recluse. Okay, other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Hasn't made a public appearance. Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet. So son, grandson, great-grandson, yeah, that is right. What if I type in Peter? Peter Janowitz. Seemed to be a music critic. You find him mentioned on the fan website. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly before the magazine went under. Modern Music Monthly is an abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly, a magazine from the 40s to the early 80s. It went out of business due to high competition. Would you look at that? A new periodical. Modern Music Monthly. Jim and Diamond. A review from 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker, Jim Goes Into His First Band. A few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J, J&D with my cousin and his ex. A few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J. Okay. Okay, this is important. That is important. Yeah, that's big. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier. Started Raffertunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. Also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. Straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Yeah, and he started Raffertunes. Okay. Modern Music Monthly Jim Roottrees interview. Clark is this character, I believe. I think. Because that would be your cousin and he has a failed marriage. They split up. So I think this is Clark. Yeah. So Clark? You're not a Roottrees? Oh, wait, Elias C? Elias Clark? Would that be you? Because there's not a Clark Roottrees. Diamond and I were in C and J, J and D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister. I feel like this is you, which means this must be Jane. Jane LaRoe. Which means you have to be... Yeah, Jane and Diamond are sisters. I feel like this has to be Elias, like they named you after the grandfather. Elias C. Elias Clark, and Clark is your middle name. I'm gonna go with that. Let me try searching it up. Elias C. Roottrees. No. Let's see. Let's try C and J, J and D. Here we go. A band called C&J&D released one single called These Times. Someone with username XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at an auction. They listed Jim Roottrees and Diamond LeBeau's first song. He also mentions they performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister that was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about Diehard Dazzler, the band, or the single, so all that's left to do is to add the scan to your evidence. Blazing 35-minute download. The track's available. How about Clark? That is Clark, I think. I think Clark is Elias C, and he's going by his middle name. Because Elias was his father's name, and probably grandpa's name and stuff too. That's my guess anyway, because there's not a Clark Roottree. So I'm guessing it's Elias C. Clark. Here we go. Look at that. Got some more pictures of everyone. These times an old single from folk group. You have a scan of the album as well as a recording of the title track thanks to a collector. List of the song's credits says music by Clark Rafferty. And backup tree. So wait. Rafferty is your name. Clark Rafferty. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. That makes sense, I suppose. I guess. It said you never knew your father, so... I guess if that makes sense, then yeah, you wouldn't have the name passed down. Alright, Clark Rafferty. Interesting. Alright, so... I had a feeling it was the Rafferty one and not the Roottree one. Yeah. Like I said, it's so difficult to parse all the information that's thrown at you at once. Okay, well, you're definitely a musician. And now I just need to parse which one of these pictures is you. Maybe you're the clean-shaven one? Because you have a beard here. Oh wait, no, your beard's a different color, so this has got to be you. Because it's a different color beard than over here. This is more like blonde/brown. This is more like kind of black, dark brown. Could just be the lighting. But... okay, and then we have pictures of you. Right there. Okay, and once I verify you, I'll be able to fill that in. Okay, and then there's you. Woof. Okay. So, do I get any more information? So let's see here. Raffertunes. Let's see about Raffertunes. Raffertunes, Clark Rafferty LaRose advertising firm. On it, there's an about page. You can find a picture labeled the inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katrina, to calm down for the picture, he had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. Okay. So... that's important. His youngest, Katrina. So... his youngest would have to be over here. And so this must be Katrina. Because this is the child from this marriage. And it said it was listed oldest to youngest. So this has to be Katrina. Okay. Photo is now in my evidence. Whoops. That's not the one I meant to click on. Okay, and that's another picture of you. This must be the youngest. Found the logo on the Raffertoons website. The inspiration for the famous ad campaign. Clark was in the department store getting a family portrait with his wife. While his trying to get Trina's youngest to calm down for the picture. Yeah, okay. So this is Katrina. Yes. Alright. Unknown occupation. I mean, yeah, I don't know what your occupation is right now. You're probably in school, I would guess. I don't know. We don't have enough information about you quite yet. So who is the second spouse? I'm on the Clark rabbit hole right now. And once I verify you, I'll be able to add your extra photos. Okay, so... But wait, if you two are correct, that'll be 3 more finished. So let's try just filling in K-12? College? Okay. Okay, so it's not either of those. Unknown. Unless I have yours wrong. What are you, musician? Advertising? Artist, author, baby, cashier, baby, chef, comedian, construction, dancer, director, doctor. Because you make like jingles. I mean, that would still make you a musician, I feel. I still feel like that would make you a musician. Okay. I'm getting overwhelmed again. So we found Modern Music Monthly, C&J. So there were 2 other songs I could look in. Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Cherry Tree song. Cherry Tree, Jim and Diamond? Okay, album by Jim and Diamond, released in 1995. It wasn't professionally reviewed, though diehard fans of Jim and Diamond all said it was returned to form. Apparently so hard to find in stores that some fans have resorted to selling cassette bootlegs. There's a music commerce site that claims to sell the album, but it's sold out at the moment. You do find a short sample of one of the songs called Sun. Okay. And then, I need Sound of Laughter. You can't even find a picture of the cover. It doesn't appear to have been very successful and usually middling. Basic liner notes exist on a John Roottrees fan page, and it states that the lyrics and guitar are credited to Jim and the vocals are credited to Diamond. Okay. So that checks out. By the way, I need to listen to this song.
Life, love shall be me for you and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge.
Yeah, I'm good on this one. This is very, very 70s sounding. Let's try Cherry Tree instead.
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone from her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart in part, I'd never be alone. In my heart I'll always be the son of...
Okay, that was it. Alright. Cherry Tree is an album by Jim and Diamond, and one of the songs is called Sun. The website you found it on did not have a full version, but you managed to find a short preview. There's light that shine over break return, visiting departing winter to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart in part, I'd never be alone. In my heart, I'll always be the son of... I just realized too, I could just search like this. Like that. Okay. More evidence. Alright, and it's saying, it tells me like, oh yeah, how much stuff I can still get from this. Yeah, it's still saying there's some more stuff there, but sax in this one's a little loud. There we go. Let's do that. I need something a little quieter. Okay. God, the time flies when you're playing this game. Alright, Roottrees Candy Company. 3 more collect blood relatives before they'll lock in. I think we should continue down the Rafferty stuff. History, Raffertons. Advertising firm. Okay, so you are an advertiser. That is what you are. It's an advertising firm. So now if I put you in like student, aha. Aha. It was not a musician, even though you write jingles. It was an advertiser. Alright. LaRue. Alright. Booyah. Hello.
Your Honor.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut off your dialogue. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess thanks to some burst pipes.
But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important looking papers.
Oh my god.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Okay. Oh my god. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his box. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. As a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. Handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. Okay. Let's make a Stephanie Jones page. Stephanie Jones. So let's create that and then CM. Since you're in the south, is it a family tree or a family bush? We have trees here. You know? We got a lot of trees. Oh wait, I see the joke. I see. Yeah. Butler County Times is what I need to search for now. Your periodical. Butler County is located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Right as soon as Gondola comes in. While the Roottrees Candy Company now has its headquarters in the city, the company began on a small farm within the Butler County limits. The area has a lot of history with the family. Butler County Times is presumably a large paper there. There are likely articles from over the years involving the Roottrees family and those adjacent to them, so automatically added. Side note, a video game called The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler County, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County or even had any connection to Butler County. Interesting. Wow. Let's just say it's special. I see. Okay, so, Stephanie Jones. Let's search for that in Butler County. The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, has lived in Butler County her whole life. Grew up in a home without a father, with my mother and her partner. I essentially had an entirely female influence. Two moms. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love. Okay. Okay, more Stephanie. So we can find Stephanie on here probably. Distant cousin of the Roottrees. Carl, I know we don't see... CM? Who is CM? Who is CM? Stephanie Jones, born... had two moms. Caroline was one of them. You are a distant cousin. And you gotta be like down here somewhere. Okay. Okay. Before I start looking at some more of that other stuff, maybe we should find out some more about these... all of this. Maybe? Like, who was Clark's other spouse? Oh, also I can lock in some pictures of Clark. That's Clark. That's Clark. And then you, I can lock in this as a picture of you, I think. Yeah. And then I don't have another picture of Diamond. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much. I need to find like one thread and just follow that. God. Like maybe these two? Maybe these two. Can I find something about James' kids? James Roottrees kids. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. All right, let's look through my notes. Roottrees, TMS. Laura. Candy? I need to like refocus on something. Like somewhere. Open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. Has two names that need to be typed in manually. Interesting. Okay. Let's just go to our this list. Gwen Roottree. Let's just try searching this. Gwen Roottree. Alright. This song's a little loud, too. I Knew a Guy. Yeah, let's go with that one. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. Oh my god, what's a VHS? The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get to individual pages from your search engine. Gwen Roottree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 50s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Alright, I'm making a Gwen tab. We're gonna have so many tabs. Gwen Roottrees. Boom. Yep. Divorce. Great highlight. Biggest roles in the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Okay, that definitely needs to be added. Did you know trivia? Gwen was the daughter of Elias Roottrees, granddaughter of Elias Roottrees, the founder of Roottrees Candy. She shouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare. Interesting. Alright. Alright, Gwen. Where's your picture? Is this you? Gwen Roottrees. Photo is widely circulated photo of Gwen Roottrees. You've seen it on multiple websites about old films. Is on the notables list. She will be marked in the chart with a star. And you are the granddaughter of Elias, right? That was what we learned about you? Elias, yeah. Granddaughter of Elias. So you're one of these. Who's to say, though? I gotta find out if you're married. I gotta find out if you're married. Okay. Okay. Let's do some more research. Alright, Gwen. So let's search for Guys Like Us. About old films. Guys Like Us is a 1953 film in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues. Starring Gwen Roottrees, Leslie Florence, and Harrison Lane. The title is a play on words, as it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men, or that the men are fond of them. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. Don't think this gives me much. Christmas Mission? Says it was a flop. It's on a page called Flops. It was a war movie about World War I released in 1955 that received poor reviews and lost studio money. Gwen Roottrees had a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. You find no additional relevant information. Movie was marketed as an incredible true story, but no record of the events happening have ever been found. Okay. 1950, she appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Periodicals. Modern Music Monthly. Let's try this. Gwen Roottrees. Modern music. I mean, it's not modern. Music reviews. I mean, I thought that would have been it. Yeah, Modern Music Monthly. Did I get the name right? Gwen Roottrees. I did. Okay, so it's not there. Okay, there was a note somewhere about someone where it said they wrote a book. And I still need to follow up on that. This is such a look into how broken my brain is. It's such just a peek into the mess that is my brain. So what else could I find out about you, Gwen? Movie circulated, did you know? Her father took her mother's famous name. So, whoever Elias's daughter is, assuming you don't have more than one daughter, would be your mother. I'm gonna continue looking at the lists. How about Red Roottrees? Let's just go to our evidence and just search it there. Yeah. Strange historical facts. Aloysius Herring Roottrees, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was an ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position in the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence, and he was defeated in a landslide. Interesting. Okay. New tab. New notes tab. Red Roottrees. These are like the major ones because they're starred, so I feel like this is going to be important. So they deserve their own tabs. Okay, so if we search periodicals, let's search the Butler County Times for red. Let's do that. Copy that, please. Okay, there's a sensationalist headline from 1932. Red Roottrees Rally Racket revealed. Mentions a man named Aloysius Herring Roottrees, who was running for office in North Carolina at a campaign event, and he claimed to be related to the Roottrees and promised free 5 pieces on election day to all who proved they voted. Within less than a day, it came out that his last name was a coincidence, then he had no such power to offer free candy. So you're not even actually related. You're not even actually related. Yeah, that's why you were called red, because you're a red herring. That's why it lists a red herring right here. You're not related at all. Oh my god, red herring. Alright, Lauren Roottrees. That's funny. That they were a straight up red herring. Author. Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, known for a book, A Life Between Wars. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Red, I didn't even have anything to add for you because you're a red herring, so we're gonna change this to Lauren. According to a website about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty. Would you look at that? When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottrees, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's delete this one. I want to add this full paragraph here. I could just type out my own notes, so... Selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars. Ooh. Spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspective on changing times and socialites all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, as found new life is an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution of writing style and to look into a life. So this can't be the spouse of Clark because it said that you died in World War II. So that's not possible. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrees. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release by writing up 2 new sequels, creating what fans refer to as a court jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. Okay, well, we have a few books to look at. A Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottrees. A Life Between Wars. Alright. Student edition. Seems you fit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures. Summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary have been added. Oh my god, look at how much new evidence I have. Okay, so A Life Between Wars. She released a few romance novels under her married name. Selection of diary entries, life between war spans. Her successor diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrees. This included Romance in Court. Is this about courtly love? This is about courtly love. I'm gonna be excited. It's fiction. Romance novel. The about the author blurb mentions she had the inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Yeah, this is about courtly love. That's fun. I know about courtly love. She followed up Ridley release by creating 2 new sequels, creating what fans refer to as the Court Jester series. Famous of a series of 3 books often called the Court Jester series. All 3 books in the series are about different romances, told via the same narrator. You can probably surmise the narrator's profession. 2 other books were called Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Searching for them online yields 2 results. The books had some popularity and were released in the 60s, now 30 years later. Okay. Let's copy this. Okay, let's just go back to the public library. Lauren Roottrees' follow-up to Romance in Court. The about the author, she has inspiration from other brand. Okay, back to that. New Romance in Court. Is it just gonna tell me the same thing? Yeah, okay. Brother Clancy. Brother is Clancy. So that's all we get about you. Okay, and you are specifically listed as one of the star ones. Brother Clancy is what it says. So you could be this one, and you could be the mom. You're the mom. Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. 1960s. I guess this would be too far back. Because if this is the 90s, yeah, that might be too far back. Were you this one? Clark Rafferty? No, you can't be that one because you gotta be one of these. Oh, I had that you were an author. So yeah, no, this is you. This is you. 60s though. If this is the 90s, I would have thought you here. I guess that maths? I guess that maths? This must be you. Lauren Roottrees. I think that's gotta be you. Alright, let's go look at the periodicals now. This is My Client Returns. Yeah, this is just the update about that. Life Between Wars. Excerpts from the Diaries of a Roottrees. Below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Roottrees' diary pages in Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottrees on the notable Roottrees. Yep. Book was published in 1965, consists of diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. Most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Okay, so yeah. Died while Lauren was pregnant. This led to the raise her son, Clark, alone. Clark! Would you look at that? Clark Rafferty. There we go. Yep, that's what I had her as. So that's good. And this is a picture of you? That is a picture of you. Okay. Skimming the pages, you glean the following information. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. clearly refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottrees Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clance Trust. It's clear from context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for the different generations of their family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces, the first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. Oh, this is a gold mine. Next generation, Lauren's... Okay, I'm gonna remove this and just do all of these. Okay, the generation after Lawrence. Let's delete that again so I can add the context here. Okay. God, I took almost all of that. Okay, that was big. Still saying this is new. Oh my god! That's just the notes. Entry titled Complaints from Lauren Roottrees' Diary, written in 1953. This entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen. Seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child... Okay, don't I have a page on Gwen? I do. Yup. Okay. Gwen, I told her being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it felt like on deaf ears. I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. Should dye my hair blonde to fit in with the 2 of them? What a mess. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. Must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me, even from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet. Ooh, and tells tales about she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. First Roottrees want me to be anything other than the housewife, and I am jealous. Not a single mother, could I make my own way? A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I'm also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff, just like I do at Gwen. Okay, and your husband was, Jacob Rafferty. And that's why your name is Rafferty. Because she took her spouse's name. So yeah, that is correct. Okay, but now we have Gwen, who is one of the ones over here. Split up. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. There's more here, though. There's a lot here. But let's go look at our notes. So Gwen Roottrees, she gets to be in Starlet. Let's go look at this. Starlet. Magazine is started with the colorization of film. Generally is a tabloid with focus on famous actors and actresses. It didn't go into any other aspects of filmmaking or Hollywood news. Good. Periodicals. Starlet. Now we search for Gwen. It's often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. Alright. Gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that she announced her divorce. She also announced that she was pregnant again. Others mentioned that the rumors as Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heart broken. Also an interview from early in midnight 1957, she was asked about her last name. Power of her name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild combined with the alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlet exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams. But we also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll both honor our family names. Okay. Let's create that highlight. Then create that highlight. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty good amount of information about Gwen. What if I type in Wild Bill Williams? Times the other magazine's lifespan, with stories and gossip about who he had been seen with in public, blondes mostly, through specific passages. One of his first roles was under his real name, Walter Forsythe. Okay, that's interesting. Second interview, although it doesn't mention her by name, you determined from context she's talking about Gwen. Apology to all the ladies, I'm actually taken. Earlier this year I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing, it wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife, but even through the tears she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. Just finished watching Dune for the first time, such a long movie. Hey, that sounds fun. I've always wanted to watch Dune. Dune. It's always seemed like an interesting setting. Okay, Wild Bill Williams. Over here. So, if it's split up, then that means this is you. This is Gwen. And this is Wild Bill, which, Forsythe? Boom. Gwen Roottrees, you're an actor. Now, do I have pictures of you? Was this a picture of you? I'll come back to that. Is this a picture? Yeah, that's Gwen. Okay. Okay. We are piecing things together, people. This is Gwen. That is Gwen. Okay. Whew. I loved it. A really cool sci-fi movie. Maybe you want to read the book. How goes Roottrees? It's going well. This game is neat. This game is very cool. I'm making, like, no progress, but, we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, you mentioned your father at one point, I think. Rumors about the divorce, including one with another actress, an American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Blondes. Walter Forsythe. Relocated to Paris. I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider it Starlight. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way. We're sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams. We also have the plan to lean into alliteration. Interesting, so that's important. Appreciate the importance of family names and honoring them. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. So if I search Cornwall, Linus Cornwall? No, this must be, yeah, this must be Linus. Right here, and this must be the mom. Because it said your father decided to bless you with a name, and then it mentioned again that it was rare in the time for the father to take the daughter's name, or the wife's name. We just got done playing Astroneer. Decent way to spend tonight's game night with friends. Yeah, I saw you playing it earlier. Not Twitch telling me to knock in for a collab. Yeah, Gondola, help me solve the mystery. Sometimes I get anxious and think I'll accidentally click that. I've clicked it before on like Gondola stream. Actor, okay, Forsythe, Gwen Roottrees. She gets to be in Starlet. And she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. Okay. So it's not anyone else you got married to, because these are your kids. First Rootree woman to be anything other than a housewife. The first Rootree woman to be anything other than a housewife is also important. Somewhere I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. Margolite Rootree. And you're a housewife. Okay, I just need to get a thing. I just need to get a thing for you. Margolite Rootree. Okay, I need a picture of you. Search. Margolite Rootree. Margot Rootree? Nothing relevant. That's you though. I know that's you. Okay. This has got to be Margot. Because this is you talking about going to go see Auntie. So that's your, yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll go back to our life between wars. Okay. Yeah. An entry titled Dynasty from Lauren Rootree's diary. It focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president in the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Clancy. Who was Clancy to you? Who was Clancy to you? Wasn't your... thinking it was your brother or something. Alright. He's furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Yeah, I assumed it was Lauren's brother. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family, since we still have the Rootree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who has volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Okay, this needs to go. And this is not Gwen, this is Lauren. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always been very particular when it comes to the red line. Okay, so this needs to go in presidents. Ask Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. And I'm the next oldest of us all, but he just laughed. Never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looked like he samples the product. Oh God. The Rootrees are getting sassy. Oh God. Okay. Well. Sam. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren Rootree's diary in 1963. In a previous entry, you learned that Elias Rootree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. And that Elias Rootree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam... Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for some time. Okay. Let's put this in the Gwyneth tab. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters, and Granddad had a brother or two. But I was told trim the branches from the family tree, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. This is getting fun. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. None of us had even met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Oh my god, this is a... The reception when I asked who Sam was, Posh shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside farmhands. The farmhands EC and John when he used to ride past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked their records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Interesting. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that's proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider is cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception? I wonder. I wonder. This really was the mother lode here. Like, Lauren has a lot. I feel like I should make a tab for Miracle. I feel like I should make a tab for Miracle, because Miracle's another... Miracle. There was another thing about Miracle here, wasn't there? Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys. Okay. I need to switch back to Lauren, though. Alright. One of the final... 16 things in here. One of the final entries called Clark from Lauren's diary, written in 1964. Clark's getting married and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 and Danielle isn't much older. Okay. Openly confronting him would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl. But that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Okay. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. Okay, Swashbuckle My Heart. I gotta look that up. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but... Zach's not a bad president after all. Okay, this needs to go into the president's tab. And then Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told her she might come home next year so she can meet her kids. We'll put that in Gwen. Free spirits and any other family, they'd all ended up in the streets, even Clark. Okay, that's a lot. Swashbuckle My Heart. Oh wait, I need to search the public library. And I need to do Lauren Roottrees. Swashbuckle My Heart. No relevant. Did you use your fake name? Lauren. Go to the website. There's a few remnants under her married name. Lauren Rafferty. Okay, so this would be Lauren Rafferty. Out of print. No copies available. Re-released as X marks the spot. Oh my god. So now I gotta change this and then do Lauren Roottrees. Yeah, oh my god. Ugh. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the author of the Court series. It also says, keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 years later. Oh, hell yeah. Printing scandal.txt. Oh, when you see printing scandal.txt, oh, you know you're in for some shit. Oh, that's good. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects, the death of Elias. Summary of the fallout has been added to your notes as well as some other pages. Oh, wait, Lauren is great. Lauren is the best. Lauren's wonderful. Got all kinds of information for me. Okay, get this out of here. Revisiting the diary 10 years later. New diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release. Elias Roottrees had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud: Samantha Roottrees. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Yes. This is important. Samantha is stupid important. It seems. I think I might add a page for Samantha. Sam/Samantha. Yeah, because you seem stupid important. You come up a lot. Elias Roottrees had died. Okay. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Who could have thunk it? Yeah, who would have thought that's what they were trying to cover up? Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant after the birth. Her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever quite the romantic, appreciated this. Okay. Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married. Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the clan's trust, he wanted to include her in the family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Okay. Wild. Oh my god. This has so much in it. There's such a ton here. I need to try to sort some of this. Sam Shannon. Apparently Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Okay, I need to see... I'm guessing the first one would have been Elias Jr., right? Does that check out? Guardian, adoption, or otherwise? Okay. So, if this is Elias, These two are connected. I feel like this must be Elias Jr. I feel like the first kid would have been Elias Jr. The oldest. But does that make sense? Let's try searching. Elias Jr. Elias Roottrees Jr.'s name is listed on a website about historical buildings in Butler County. He's listed alongside an old residence that has been preserved called Hunchetop House. Hunchetop House, huh? Let's search the Butler County Times. Details of the building that Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture worm worked on called Hunchetop House. It also mentions Elias Jr. was Elias's oldest son. Oldest son. And you worked for an architecture firm. Yes, so this is Elias Jr. And you were an architect. What is this? Oh, hints? Okay. Yeah, I don't need the hints right now. I'm good. Maybe later. I just wanted to see what the ducky was. Okay. So, Elias Jr. Nothing relevant. Okay. I need a picture of you. Apparently Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. She became pregnant. Her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. It was the end of that. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. So... Eli Jr. So they finally married in their 50s? Did you not marry anyone else? Because there's no, like, breakup or anything here. I think that's the case. Oh my god, so many tabs. She became pregnant after the birth of her father received her baby. Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Hid her away. That was the end of Patricia was married off. None of the next gens had ever finally married. Elias decided should have been a Roottree in the first place. Okay, so yeah, Patsy, Patricia. The Roottrie, Patricia Christensen. Yeah, they did say that he never remarried, and she thought that was, Lauren thought that was romantic. But I wanted to make sure. Patricia Christensen. So... how do I get a picture of you, Elias? How in the nine hells do I get a picture of your ass? That is the question, because you're basically filled in, but... okay, and then we have Samantha. Have we solved the murder? No. Not yet. I'm not smart enough to solve it that fast. I'm no Columbo. You know, she was not part of the clan's trust. He wanted to include her in affairs. Okay. Patsy's husband died. She reunited with Eli Jr. She became pregnant. Baby. Yeah, so you're one of these. You're one of these. One of these is Samantha. Alright, let's go back to reading. I filled in a little. This page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary is a companion piece to the original. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Roottree. All my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Children seem eager to help out the families in their own ways. Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Okay. The kid's lucky to have her. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it out all myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operation would pass through Samantha Roottree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all and was essentially inheriting right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Okay. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in the house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either, but even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. So that's a little bit more reading. Let's go back over here. So... let's see here. If Sam's parents remarried at 50, then they can't have had any other kids together. Apparently that's not the case, because Elias only has 2 kids, and both of them have 2 kids. So, yeah. Somehow more kids were had. Possibly... Sam had another kid with the other person, the older man she was married off to? Maybe? Okay. Clark. Page of additional notes and contents about her son, Clark. Okay, I don't think I want to go off of Clark yet, but now we know that your son's name is Clark. Lauren. If I hadn't filled that in before. Oh, wait, no, this is just talking about you. Yeah, Rafferty. Not Sam, you mean Pat? Yeah, Pat. Because Patricia and Elias both have, yeah, they have 2 kids. Sam, yeah, no, not talking about Sam. Sam's different. Sam's the kid. But point is, all of them have like 2 kids. Okay, I can read the one about Clark because it might shed some light on your other stuff here. Lauren just drops the tea about everyone. Okay, it's a companion piece to the entry about her son, Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I read this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Roottrie has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlit. Okay, so let's add that about to Gwen. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier. The first one that she was married to, she probably had a kid with. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. Did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Yeah, Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended, so who knows? Okay. So that means we know you are Eli C. Because it said you're practically raised together, and it mentioned over here on James that they were raised together. So that is important. Eli C. practically raised Clark. Yeah. Eli C. who is not EC? Yeah, no, because EC was the farmhand. Eli C. is just... They at some point went with a naming convention where they kept wanting to name them after the grandfather, but they just kept adding different middle names. His marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. So, who knows what causes these things? He's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine it wouldn't last long as a trio, but still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. Stephanie Cousins? Oh my god. Let's put that there. So, you married... Okay, you're remarrying, is what you're saying. So, Jane LaRoe... This one was not locked in. Which means Jane must be here, which would make sense because this doesn't have an extra picture for me to put. So this is Jane. Then I don't know who you are. Who was Clark's first spouse? Oh my god, Clark, you married a lot. So yeah, this must mean Jane is here, which would mean that this picture is one of these. Whichever one you're not, which I guess since you have blonde hair in this picture, you have to be the blonde. Because yeah, you're the blonde in that picture, which means Jane is this one. Okay. Alright. And then I think you split again and marry someone else. Well, I know you split again and marry somewhere else. Or wait, did you remarry Jane? Here. That could be it too. Said you married Jane to keep the band together, and this kid's name is Rafferty LaRue, which this is Jane LaRue. Married Jane to keep her third wheel. Started Raffertoons. Jim goes in his first band. Cousin and X. J and D. I find this out. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed. When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister. Wait. Wait, so you were in bed with two sisters, Clark? I didn't parse this correctly earlier. Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister. Oh my god. Yeah, Clark's up to some shit. Only great grandson. Jim and Diamond. Okay, yeah, this is just about revisiting. Okay. We're not learning much about Clark here. Unfortunately, I don't think. I just need to move. Names! The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary is how many similar names there are, and I get it. There are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin? That's why they became Uncle Junior or Miracles Eli or Eli C. Yes. So we're gonna add that to Lauren. Our family names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. Okay, that goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. Okay, this needs to go... That definitely needs to be highlighted. But the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's cause there's no female equivalent of junior. That goes in. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Rootree. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much here. I don't think there's an equivalent of it. I mean, I don't know what it would be. Okay, so having to parse all of this. Yeah, he's Clancy Edward Rootree, which is this one right here. Let's make sure. So, the breaking news, they got my father's name backwards. Yeah, Clancy Edward Rootree. Clancy Edward Rootree. Okay, and then Clancy Jr. Rootree, Elias C. Okay, so this might be Clancy Jr. Because I said the junior is always the first born son. So if this is a son, then this is Clancy Jr. Okay. I need to have like a page for like rules. Like these are rules about how this shit works. I'm gonna do it. Rules. All right. First son is always the junior. Save that. Let's go get this other one from Lawrence. Women, however, it all goes out the window. Women's names get all mixed up. Let's copy that. Okay. He's hardly convinced that his first two names are two dudes married to each other with the same last name. Like his name was George Walter Bill. The ACUL thinks George Bill and Walter Bill are married instead of the same person. I see. Okay, so... Could I potentially solve this by just filling you in? Well, I still need a picture of you. Yeah, the pictures are the main problem. Let's try searching for, let's see. Yeah, Edward Clancy Roottrees. Let's try searching for that. Nothing relevant. Did say you were a history professor. You've published, right? Our book title is required. I can't just search for an author? Damn you, Public Library of 1999. Or 1998. Ugh. Oh yeah, it was Clancy Edward Roottrees. Did I? Yeah, Clancy Edward Roottrees. Whoops. I don't need to be searching it here though. Okay, the Clanced. Oh my god, this is where the Clanced shit comes from. The Clanced, pronounced Clancid, Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottrees, who was Elias's son and the Roottrees company's head lawyer at the time. Okay, so you're a lawyer. You're also where this one term comes from. Rules. I'm gonna copy that and paste it here. Okay, the company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative and first successful when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been disclosed, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it's a significant amount of money. The Clancid Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to the many checks and balances. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information discovered is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees VRR. While looking into the Clancid Trust, you often find mentions the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. Okay. More notes. Because this Clancid thing is important. Okay. So we need to search Roottrees VRR. I have very few details about the particular instance with regard to the Clancid Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. I see. And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. So this might be talking about Sam. But there's probably going to be a lot of people born out of wedlock. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clancid Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendants of Elias Roottrees without completely dissolving the trust. RR. I'm going to put this under... I'm gonna put this here. Rules isn't like important notes. Yeah. Important, yeah, sure. Okay, so back. And then the 5-piece guarantee. The 5-piece thing is the 5 kids born directly after Elias. It's one of the 3 generations that they've mentioned. But I don't know what this 5-piece guarantee thing is. In combination with the Clancy Trust was Elias's Roottrees intent to ensure that Roottrees Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. Yearly salary of Roottrees president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. The 5-piece guarantee went into effect as 25 cents a year, and now it's closer to $4. 5-piece guarantee. Okay. Okay. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president. And he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company. They would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this is a smart or successful decision is widely debated online and in person by economic enthusiasts. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, I've already been playing this for 3 hours? I don't want to quit, though. Shit. Time passed so quickly. Holy shit. I thought I was gonna look and like... maybe I would have been playing for like 2 hours. Not 3, though. Well, I guess you can say the game has drawn me in. For sure. Okay. Okay. So we know who you are. Let's go back to this. Alright. Miracle, Eli, Clancy. Okay, God, you did so much about Lauren. A fun bonus. Apparently this is the first thing she found out that she ever wrote. This is a page from 1922. Lauren's diary does not think companion piece. Okay. It's the first thing she ever found out she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger. And she believes based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too, then I got in trouble, then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I am glad she is gone." Yep. More Sam talk. Okay. So that's going under the Sam page. Okay, that's a lot of stuff we got out of the diary. Alright, what is this? This photo is a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damaged picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo is, "Couldn't make the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris. Gwen and the boys." Okay, so these are your kids. These are your kids. Gwen's kids. Okay. We know Gwen's over here. Gwen and the kids. So I don't have any way to know which one is which, however. Don't have any way to know which is which. Okay. It's fine. This photo was tucked inside the envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. The letter says, "To Carl and Brenda. Sorry that you're unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. Enclose the Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, although it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so." Interesting. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl had carried on for him after taking over. For myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we called it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. Went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could never have done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. Debbie, you might need a page. You might need a page, Debbie. Another page? I can't add any more pages! Maybe we can get rid of the sisters. I don't know, I can't add any more pages. Can't add any more pages. Okay. I'm running out of notes. I'm running out of note spots. Brenda and Carl. Wait, okay, so this has something to do with the founders of Root. See, this is why I want all these pages. Carl and Brenda. So it has something to do with you. Brenda and Carl. Oh, this is hard. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later they never even took a second photo. So, Pop. Lauren's father is this one. Yes! Well done! I love this because it reminds me of Oberdin. It reminds me of Oberdin so much. Okay. So, Jacob, Jane was right. Linus Cornwall was right. Walter Forsythe. The pictures from the band. Booyah. Beautiful. They're locked in. Oh, that's great. That's just wonderful. Okay. So yeah, Jane was here. So who were you with before Jane, Clark? Who were you with before Jane? I also don't know your mother. Oh my god. Okay. And then we have the 5 pieces. Which we know this is Margalite. Which it looks like there's 2 ladies here. Elias Jr. Would have to be the oldest one in that picture, right? Would have to be the oldest. It's kind of hard to tell who's the oldest, though. What did you say about this? I was thinking to move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. If Eli Jr. is the one that designed it... Oh, wait, so it's you. It's you. This is just straight up you. Okay, it's the one in the middle. It's the one in the middle. So, you. Okay, now that one's now correct. If this is the youngest... That would have to be the one that looks really, really young. That's you. Okay. Okay, now we just gotta find out who... which of the ladies these two are. Okay. 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 The free spirits. Oh no. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 years or so, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and create an old family photo. This is the one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. On the back of the photo in childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline Gwyneth M. Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr. Oh my god. This is going in the President's tab. Okay. Carl is the teenager in the middle. Carl is the teenager in the middle. I do need to actually hit the photo. This is Carl. I am not adding all of these pictures yet. That's so many pictures. So this is Carl. Okay. So which one's James? Because this must be the other picture of James. And then there's Clark too. Oh my god, there's so many. Alright, let's get them all. Oh my god, that's so many. That is so many. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, who's this? The Next Generation. Arm's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the Next Generation. Attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. He just looked like Jonah Hill. But I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together. And so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in. Since he's technically a 5-piece, I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. So this must be Miracle. With the weird tie. Which one is Sam is what I'm wondering. So yeah, the weird tie I'm guessing is Miracle. Which we do have some information. I can search Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is my last one to search here. So let's go search Miracle. Miracle Jr. Doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he has shortened it to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist who is part of the Miracle Network. Oh god. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many nations in the northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed it was his wife's Edith's sister in a disguise. The author also mentions that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tours across the southern United States where he was not well known before the scandal. Okay. So, I'm gonna delete some of these notes. Rishi Kennedy's others are eulogized. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. Raina's the most famous, married to TMS. Richard Candy. Holding her daughter, says the first time her daughter was ever listed as her birth name, Carly. Fashion line was covered in her magazine and ready for it to appear on the cover. You can get moved. He talks about their inspirations. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. I know that. Old sister, he wrote a book. My friends tell me they had to read in school. Grandpa passed away early this year. Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Okay, I need to see this. Okay. My grandpa passed away earlier this year. Grandma Laura. Okay, I already know that. Delete note. And then this, I'm just going to reorder into Roots. So this is getting changed to Miracle Jr. Alright. I'm done reordering. Let's go back to the computer. Televangelists. Yup, he claimed to heal someone. Okay, so... Clergy Watch. Is that it? Miracle Network? Find a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottrees estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Root Tree. Miracle Root Tree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brother and sisters by over 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems. But still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 3 years later, Miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for their higher power. 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places needed most. Power of the Lord coming to a town near you. Okay. It's Elias and Gwyneth. I knew you were on the left side because I thought they mentioned this before. So... Elias and Patricia. I thought you were somewhere over here. Elias and Gwyneth. Because you were a 5-piece, didn't it say? In one of these? It said, Miracle shouldn't even be here. Or no. Miracle was a free spirit. I also didn't think it was fair Miracle made it in since he's technically a 5-piece, yeah. Since a Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. Okay, that's Miracle. Miracle's up here. This is Miracle. And then this is Miracle Jr. So you must be Miracle Roottrees. Okay. And then I don't even know what you're. Wait. Were you the televangelist too? Miracle Jr., Clergy Watch, Miracle Roottrees, Dr. swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth. Yeah, that's what should have made me know. Gwyneth. I was trying to remember where you were. Because he was younger than his brother and sisters by over 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child persevered. He triumphed over these complications. He even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. Okay. So you were an evangelist. Where would that be here? Actor, advertising, architect, author, baby. Doctor, farmer, firefighter. Media mogul. Preacher. There we go. Okay. And then this is Miracle Jr. Right there. And I have a picture of you. I have multiple pictures, actually. Because you're also in that one. Oh, you can see... Oh, that straight up says Eli on your picture. That's fun. Alright, well this is Miracle Jr. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so if we look here... I think this is Miracle Jr. Because yeah, you would have been this is part of the new wave. Miracle Jr. Yeah, there's probably one of them in the new brochure too. Okay, so we have that. We have that. Let's glitz and glamour. Yeah, and that's why he's not called a root tree. Side triumphs. Miracle's root tree arrives so late. Clergy watch. Aha! His wife Edith. His wife's Edith's sister in disguise. Bit of a checkered past herself. Okay. Cool. And you are also a preacher. Okay. Oh, it looks so stupid. Okay, there's Miracle the Third. Witness the power of the Lord in the summer '96 3 Generations of Miracles tour. Featuring testimony from world famous Miracle Jr. and a spiritual appearance from Miracle Roottrees in his 68th year. Children now welcome. Celebrate with your pastor Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole. Names listed. Miracle Jr. is said to be world famous, gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is on the notable Roottrees. Miracle Roottrees, the flyer says, will make a special appearance, and his wife Nicole, who are said to be youth pastors. No, this family tree is wild. This family tree is absolutely wild. So this has to be your son, the Miracle the Third, who looks incredibly happy to be here. You are also a preacher. Boom. Look at that. I filled in the 3 miracles. Locking everyone on the notable lists. Booyah.
You're listening to
It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Rootrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of him and his family from
Yeah, who has that?
that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTT News. Again, that's WRTT.
Okay. Investigative Jazz radio station. During their news segments, they have been talking about the plane crash. The most recent hour, they talked about a picture taken from Carl's office. It revealed that there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with the key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to post the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. Comment below the article says, don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the root tree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it. Okay. That's important, I think. That's very important, I think. Okay. Also, your wife's name was Nicole? Miracle Third and his wife Nicole. But it would be... Shit. What would your name even be? Nicole Miracle? Nicole... Oh, wait, you took the Miracle Jr. I thought it said you dropped the root tree name. Nicole. I don't know which Nicole it is. Nicole Smith or Nicole Madsen? It's a Nicole. I'm gonna put Nicole there. I thought Second changed his name, but yeah, it says Miracle Jr. Root Tree right here. Okay, so who's Miracle's other child? Also, we know the other picture of Miracle is, this one. Right? Yeah, this picture of the person in glasses. That's Miracle. That's another picture of Miracle. Yeah. So that's another picture of you. It's interesting. Why do you have the eye patch here, but you don't here? Oh, wait, it said your eyesight was restored. That's right. Shit. Okay, it did say your eyesight was restored. Okay. Maybe that was after this pamphlet? Sunglasses, suspicious. I did search online. Yep, and it was stolen. Okay. There's still something else I can learn from the Watchman of the Year? 87? Okay, let's try searching for Margalite Root Tree. And Margot doesn't do anything either. Okay, yeah, I think I've tried that before now that I think about it. Okay, so we're out of the notable people we can follow up on, basically. So now I just have to figure some things out. And the question is, which threads do I want to follow? I think sticking with Miracle and possibly trying to fill in this side of the board could be good. So what else did I have? Miracle Network. Let's try that. Did I search that? I did, right? Yeah, production company run by the Miracle Root Tree Estate. Okay. Clergy Watch, I tried. I wonder if I could find the case. It doesn't really like if you Google like a bunch of words, basically. So if I tried to just Google, like, or spider search, sorry. If I tried to spider search 1979, like, wheelchair case thing. Oh, you meant her name. Wait, whose name? Edith's maiden name. Oh, you're talking about Edith. Maybe it did mention Edith had a checkered past, but these are specifically listed as like side characters, so I don't really know if it would be important or not. Admittedly. But I can try. Find a link that seems to be a partial and corrupted list of archived articles. The article is cut off with mentions in Edith Jacobson. Okay, no, there is something. So... Whoops. Edith Jacobson. Crime blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottrees and a Lucinda Jacobson. When she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottrees, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Helen Roottrees was quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways and I'm confident he has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." Okay. Yeah, so crime blotter article about Edith mentions, okay, so Lucinda Jacobson is Edith's sister, but Helen Roottrees, this gives us Miracle's, yeah. So this is, God, give me that name again. Helen Roottrees. But I need to find Helen Lennon. That must be you. Okay, I need to find Miracle's other kid's name. Crime blotter article about Edith Jacobson. Miracle Jr.? Miracle Roottrees and his son, who go exclusively by Miracle Jr., have appeared in a great deal over the years. Miracle Network advertises in each issue. You do find one article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called the 3 Generations of Miracles Tour. We need to search that. On tour to leave their legal troubles behind. Because of all the advertisements, the results are not particularly relevant. Any attempts to find more about these legal troubles is thwarted. Miracle Roottrees and his son. Okay, so that's just giving me the same thing. So let's try the spider search. Yes. Never mind. This just leads me back over here if I missed it earlier. The 3 Generations of Miracle. Okay. That reminds me, didn't it say I could print articles? At some point? Did it say I had a printer? I thought it said I had a printer and I could print things out. I also haven't looked at any of my art. Riot Girl, the Notorious Montjoys, Mystery Comics, Tales of Suspense. These are great. I haven't looked at these much, but they're very cute. Okay, and this is where all of this is. Oh yeah, I guess it does print the stuff automatically. I was thinking like just being able to print articles out and like pin them somewhere. But yeah. Okay, so Nicole, I need these two. So 3 Generations of Miracles tour. I wonder if any of them wrote books. Periodicals, public libraries. County Times Business Watch. Wait. 3 Generations of Miracles? No. Rat Girl's a good band, a real one. Lesbian punk. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Modern music, Starlit Teen Blasts. None of these are useful. Okay. We might be running into a dead end on Miracle. No. Oh, wait. Reorder notes. So let's delete this tab that just says Miracle. Don't need that anymore. Because, yeah, let's just make this our Miracle tab. This one can be deleted. There we go. And yeah, that's why that was put into a different spot. Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Miracle's youngest. So that is here. Yeah, that was put into a different tab, so. And we know which one it is because it's the one that has Eli on their thing. Eli, and you have blonde hair and you do look like them. Ooh. I mean, it has to be M, right? Elias M? You do look a lot alike. Okay, Elias M. Youngest, not my brother. And this is Lauren who said this. Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Yeah. So that's specifically telling me, yeah. Okay, so that's good. So maybe I can look up some stuff about you? Elias M. Roottrees. Yeah, no. Lauren does have a brother, Eli. It's been mentioned before. It's this one. Elias C. So, because we have Elias C and we have Elias M. And that's probably Elias Clancy Roottrees. Alright, Elias Clancy Roottrees and Elias Miracle Roottrees. Because they have so many Eliases that they mentioned. Okay, let's go dive back into here. Sam, Scandal, names. Yeah, there are 4 Elis. I saw Eli in town. Do you mean my brother? My uncle? My cousin? That's why they became Uncle Junior or Miracles Eli or Eli C. Okay. Yeah. Also, who's this? Who would have been the other person on your diary? guessing this is her husband. No, well, is it Jacob? Yeah, no, because of the military uniform. Yeah, that's Jacob. That's Jacob. Okay, so that's just, yeah. That's you. And then... this kind of looks like you, Lauren. Oh my god, and that's... yeah, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This looks like you. This is the 5 pieces. No, this can't be them. This can't be them. You just look like you yeah. Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, that couldn't be you. That couldn't be you. I was thinking it looks like Gwen and you, but that probably means, given this, that you're the blonde. And that means this character is you. So that might help. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. There's so much. Oh my god, we have so many pictures. Oh wait, you. Oh, I know which one you're just this one. There you go, that's filled in. Gets rid of one of the pictures at least. Okay. James. We're kind of getting somewhere over here. I feel like I should look into Gwen a little bit more. She split up with Walter, and then you have a few kids. So we have some entries about Gwen. Guys Like Us, Christmas Mission. Granddaughter of Elias, the founder. Yep, father took her mother's famous name. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. So you're the only sister, and you have to watch after 3 younger brothers. So we know these are brothers. Okay. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had, and I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the 2 of them, so that was the hint to that. What a mess, she just complained to her I was the lucky cousin. She has to be in Starland, tells how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. First Rootree woman to be anything other than a housewife. When Rootree was often in Starlet, most mentions around her divorce in 1958. From Wild Bill Williams. Some of it focuses on the fact she announced her divorce. She also announced she was pregnant again. Grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decides to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Rootree has power. Yeah, so I got that one right. New leaders came up to keep my husband. Child on the way, and we're sticking with Rootree for the last name, not Williams. We also plan to lead into alliteration. Blondes mostly. First mentions his first roles under his real name. Maybe we look up Walter Forsythe? Old films, organized page, Walter Forsythe cast a movie called Gal and the Gang. Bruce Throckmorton. No other information about it anywhere online. Okay, Gal and the Gang. Nowhere else. Not books. Business Watch. Nah, nothing here. Actors and actresses. Maybe Wild Bill here? So The magazine's lifespan with stories. Okay. So I did find you here. This is where I got information about you. One with another actress. For Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Bill and also that she was pregnant again. Learned that Elias Roottrees had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. So this isn't actually about Gwen. This is Gwyneth. So this needs to be removed. This should go in the Sam part. Yeah, this should go in Sam. But at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. Smack, I get deja vu. Alright, this addendum. Clark's gotten married again. No Roottrees has ever gotten remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced around Bill just before she had her second. Neither of us ever took a second husband. Yeah. That we know. You never did take a second husband. But you have 2 kids. I need their names. Walter Forsyth. I need your spouse name too. She doesn't have 3 kids now. I need more information. Yeah, they're the alliterative names. Yeah, Gwen's hard to find some stuff about. I'm gonna try to go to Sam a little bit. Oh yeah, there was the RR thing too. I'm gonna go to Sam. I'm gonna go to Sam. We haven't done a lot over here, so. Elias Roottrees Jr., architect. So wait, you weren't filled in when I did the previous one. Yeah, it filled in all the miracles. It didn't fill in you. So were you wrong in some way? You were an architect. Right? You run an architect company. Is there something wrong with yours? Weird. Alright, so we know Sam is somewhere around here. Stipulation, she retained rights to the farm. Surprised, quite shocked everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia, yeah. Daughter of a local steel mill and Eli Jr. harbored secret romance. EC. Patricia was married off to an older man. None of the next gens had ever heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. Finally married. Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married. Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottrees. Part of the Clancid Trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. This is what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. So yeah, that's... Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real Roottrees was excited about the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has a green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. That's so much information. So, Ernie and the kids. Okay, they both have 2 kids, so that doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. We have 2 gay couples, actually, because there's someone over here with 2 moms. Michael. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and he'll just need an ear to help the family. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. From Zach, it has been a long, long road since any real Roottrees was excited, and the candy is Ernie. Green thumb. Not ashamed of it, and I'm figuring it out. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. But I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Spitting image of Patsy. Jet black hair, green eyes. So which one are you? Can't quite tell based off of these pictures. This looks black, right? And green. I saw green eyes here, but I don't think that hair is quite black. Yeah, her kids having glasses. I can kind of nail down who those are. Patsy, I don't have to fill in a picture for. The next generation. Gwen was too good to make an appearance. Grandma insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it was fair Miracle made it in since he's technically a 5-piece. This has got to be Sam because this character looks happy. Yeah, this hair is definitely black. This character also looks happy. Sam doesn't want to be here, really. Okay, so this is Sam, I think. Sam, Roottrees. And you inherited the farm. So I think you're considered a farmer. I think? And your name is Ernie. Ernest. Like, it says you inherited the farm, so... But maybe you're a housewife now? I was here to help the family. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It's a long, long time since any real Roottrees was excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother. That's one of the kids. That's a shame not to figure out a spinning image of Patsy. Her children have that covered. There's a few kids that have that look. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. I had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life? Might never forget them. Even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hate for the 5 pieces, Elias, and Gwyneth. That makes sense, yes. I got angry when I met a new girl I did not like. She was dirty. Pretty dress. Me and Pop walked in town and she hugged him. Yeah. And she learned that Elias Roottrees had given in to his wife and announced to Sam. Okay. Yeah, she named her kid Gwyneth. And yeah, her kids are Gwyneth and Ernie Jr. The only reason I haven't filled in their names yet is because I don't know where they... who's who. Because I don't know who got a divorce and split up. Okay, Hmm. Yeah, we have a pic of Gwyneth too. But once again, I don't know where to put it, so I don't want to fill it in yet. I'm pretty sure I know the two kids based off of the picture. I'm pretty sure it's you. And this doesn't look like it's from the right time period. So it's you. It's you and you. They also have the big glasses, which adds up. But until I find out where I'm actually placing them, it's not helpful. And we can't get anything... Samantha Roottrees. Let's try Zach. Zach Roottrees. Zach Roottrees. Okay. Not helpful. Alright, let's move off of you. Let's go to the presidents. Carl earned the prestigious... Or actually, so I know that Watchman of the Year 87 has one thing I haven't checked. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year, and a photo of him appears on the cover. There's the picture in the background. There's the picture in the background. That was in the office. Carl was chosen for his work at Roottrees Candy, but rather a clothing company, Roots. Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to stay home. His clothes were a hit. Carl's cousin Jim Roottrees, a notable singer, who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Jim has a young daughter. Is that useful? I mean, yeah, Jim has a young daughter around the same age. Jim Roottrees is a music person? Yeah, that's James here. There is a music periodical. I've already looked up everything about him. As far as I know. So if it said Jim has a daughter, I guess the boys aren't always listed first because Lauren was listed first. Yeah, because it does go in order, so I still can't nail down what this is. The website of a fan says they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr., a former president of the Roottrees Candy Company, Maple Crisps. So Ernie Jr. is the one that made Maple Crisps. Who is one of these? That's important. Every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl, who despite his death is listed as the current president. Elias was the founder. There are a few quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man. The Roottrees Legacy by Bess Williams. Say they're unbiased is a massive understatement. Long list of accomplishments, like his great-grandson, Carl. Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. Okay. That might be the other thing it wants me to get. That might be the other thing it wants me to get. Raina's the daughter of Carl and Brenda? Yeah, we already have those locked in. Those were the first three I had to do. Everything that's yellow is locked in and the game's confirmed it's correct. The other picture of you. Okay, let's see. 3 more blood relatives locked in. So you, I can get a Watchman picture of you. Watchman, Business Watch magazine. Okay, and then I just type in Elias Roottrees, and that's probably the final thing they want here. Elias Roottrees. Yep, printing Watchman 36. There we go. Elias Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. Roottrees Candy Company after marrying his wife. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 4 more to follow. The daughter was the first. Wait a minute. Then this is all wrong. And that explains why. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so this is Elias. This is Elias Jr. And we gotta change this to you. And that means your spouse is Patricia. And that means Samantha is actually over here. Okay, I think that is more correct. Yes. Yes. Going till the end? Hell no. There's no way. I'm just playing until, I don't know, I feel like stopping. Booyah. Felt like it? I mean, we've only been going 50 minutes longer than my normal stream time. Okay, so now they're right. Okay, and Margot was locked in as well. So that is correct. I still don't know who your spouse is. But we can lock this in right here. So, yeah, this is the other one of you. And it's just the final one of these. You're not an architect, I don't know your occupation. Okay, and then your spouse is Ernest Jr. Or no, Ernest. Because, yeah, I remove you from over here. Let's get rid of your unknown occupation. Okay. So yeah, this is way better. This is way better. We just had them at the wrong thing. I haven't heard the phone go off. Okay. Okay. Oh, and Jane was locked in here. Okay, so we're making some progress in that field as well. Posture check. Was a radio or something? Old blue wiggles at the screen edge after you lock stuff in. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I gotta lock in your other stupid picture. There we go. So that should be the last thing I needed from... Oh wow, it's telling me I can get 3 things from here? Okay, 1 second. Married before 5 pieces, had a daughter, the first of 5 children, 4 more to follow, leading to... Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. That's important. And we have notes about 5 pieces. 5 different flavors. Each of the 5 pieces are named such that the original creator had 5 children. Advertisement, 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Ernie Jr. had 5 children? I don't think that's true. I don't know where this can be. I might have wrote the name down. Elias Jr. maybe is more what I'm... Or just Elias in general. No, I think that's wrong. Carl Roottrees is the current president, but he dead. Produced only syrup. Maple candy. Before that is Andrew's farm. Blood is thick and syrup. Any child that does not enthusiastically claim he made good on that promise, but offers no additional detail. Okay, so 5 pieces flavors. Maybe I searched that. 5 pieces flavors. Okay. Iconic candy. They only still sell well to this day. Since the flavors are pressed in the shape of a maple leaf. Although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. Its tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors, but the shape and combination with maple has remained consistent. History of print advertising website that claims to have a 5-piece standard book called... Okay, wait a second. No, not that. That claims to have a 5 pieces advertising scan for a book called The Sweet History of Candy by Charles Lee. Click through the website, it seems all their image links are broken. That is fine. It's part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. Includes some print advertisements. You found a newspaper ads for 5 pieces from the 1930s. Alright. Okay. Ew, grape? And maple? Ew. 5 different maple-infused flavors. G is for grape. E is for elderberry. M for melon? Maple and cinnamon extract is the only thing I can see going together well. Okay. The order. Grape. So the first one... Who is a Roottrees name that starts with G? G. Gwendolyn Roottree? It's the only Roottree I see. It would make sense since your mother's name was Gwyneth that you would be Gwendolyn. Maybe? Let's try searching some things. Gwendolyn Roottree. I need to search things that are like related to you in some way. Yeah, now's the part of the game where it gets hard. Because, yeah, we don't have the notable things we can just search about. So... Blood is thicker than syrup. Cousins. Carl's cousins, Jim Roottree. Maple syrup on waffles with jam is like the best. I prefer like pecans in my waffles. 1982, Brenda's patterns are being copied by other brands. Sing to the man. Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr., who had become president of Roottrees at the time. Carl and second cousin Ernie Jr., and it'd be one of these. But I don't know which yet. Okay. Jim and Diamond. Jim become a bit of a recluse. Did I ever get those other pictures of you, Jim? I guess you're in here somewhere. In the same pictures with Carl. Yeah, let's go look at this picture. Is this one? Yeah. There are large numbers of cursive signatures. And Bonnie, next president Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Gwyneth M. Gwyneth M. Gwendolyn. So this can't be Gwendolyn. This can't be Gwendolyn up here because you're a 5-piece, and that's the only Gwendolyn Roottrees name I saw. So this must not be your name. I don't know your name still. We almost have all the 5 pieces filled in, but this whole left side, I still don't know. Bit of a recluse. The images for an auction of sealed copy. Last recruit, you can make disco this sweet. CJD. Bed with her and Jane's other sister. I need more information on Clark's other spouse. This looks like you. Based off of this here. Let's see if I can find the James kids. Maybe. Let's look into that. LaRue? James Roottrees. Diamond. His guitar. Diamond is considered to be the band's lead singer. What about if I type in Diamond's Dazzlers? Name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. Cool things you got in the mail on a random forum about video games. One reply that mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond's Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor that themselves personally. Fierce debate in the subsequent post about whether it's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, The Floozies. Search. All-female punk band, yes! Operating out of New York. They mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. Viewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. Trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she told them they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians, didn't want that to be why they became popular. Also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. Probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said, although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to it any again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7-track. There's no pictures of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling has been added to your evidence. Well, what if I search Beef Baby? Actually find anything else about it, but with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter. Could it be a euphemism, or about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler? It certainly piques your curiosity, if only you had time or resources to look into it further. Okay. Well, I have 2 new things. Here's Conquistador. Floozies, guitar, vocals, bass, CD from the band is only available at their live shows. Credit on the cover say, guitar/vocals, Candy, bass, Nikki, drums, Nina. Found a picture of a Christmas card from Jim. Description says it included a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. Okay. So if I go over here, I can fill you in. And I can fill you in. You are a musician. And if we go search Candy Roottrees, that should be you. And then this is Wolf Roottrees. I don't know what your occupation is. This is from 96. So maybe K-12? Or college. One of the two. I would guess. Okay. So those two were filled in now. We figured that out with that little line of logic that we just followed. Okay. Now I just need to find out. Don't they both have bands? I don't think so. Based off of what I just read. Maybe a song by the Floozies. Diamonds Dazzlers is the name of the official band club. Picture of Jim and Young singing Wolf as well as a note about his daughter's band. Yeah, no, they don't. It doesn't say anything about Wolf. It just says he's young. So that should be good. Let's look here. Let's find more about Gwen. I really want to find out about this. Let's try the periodicals. Wait. The Floozies. Modern Music Monthly? It's defunct. Interesting. Starlit, actors and actresses. Let's see. Now I want to look for Gwen. Often mentioned in Scarlet, Divorce. Can I mention the divorce? No. I've gotten like nearly 20. Also, hey, Patterson. I want to know who you. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I did. I just need to find some information about them. Because I already know that there's 2 kids, but I can't find any information about them. Besides the fact that they're close in age, because she was holding a newborn while pregnant. So I know they're close in age, but that's kind of it. And she mentioned the last name Cornwall. She mentioned Cornwall because she was saying that this shouldn't happen. Like, she didn't want this name, basically. So she was saying that she was happy that she got Cornwall from her father because the father took Margolite's name. Also, don't just tell me stuff. I'm good. I'll figure it out. I don't need help. Thank you, though, Bugs. Let's see. This is another picture of you. I can fill that in. I don't think I have another picture of you. That one still needs to be filled in. Still don't know your occupation. Yeah, and I got Rafferty LaRue Katrina, student K-12, a while ago. I still don't know. So you had a kid first from Jane. Who is this? I'm sorry you weren't able to attend the funeral. Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry you weren't able to attend the funeral. So this must be about Ernest. This must be about Ernest. Ernest died. And it's the sister specifically. Anyone else in there saying how big your job could be? It includes a Shiva candle identical to ours. This man full of love not only for his family but his family's legacy and an immense amount of pride for the work you 3 did together, as well as how Carl would carry on for him after taking over. As for myself, it is possible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from panic and burden of endless bills. I'll tell you if you're going to be on the donor list. Convinced to trust. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. Never have done that without the 2 of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. So this must be Debbie. Right here. Oh no, because there's a picture of your spouse. Specifically. I don't have a picture of your spouse. I have a picture of your kid. I'm gonna put you here. Yeah, and you here. that is done. And you would be Debbie? Or wait, maybe you took your other name. Yeah, you might have taken your husband's name. I haven't really followed the president line that much. I know where some of them place and have ideas, but I'm basically just jumping around to different things as I think about it. Deborah Bean, which would mean you would be. No, that one makes sense. It said Debbie. Much love, Debbie. Ernie and I had to stay strong. Oh, Ernie and I. Oh. Oh. You're probably talking about your husband. So this is probably you. Deborah Bean. This is the picture of you. This is your daughter. And then that means this is Ernie. So they weren't talking about Ernest Madsen, they're probably talking about Ernie Jr. Okay. So, I have no idea who Ernie Jr. is. Hey, Coffee Kupo. Okay, I feel like this is right here. And then this must be Ernest Jr. Who at this point would have been... So if Carl took over, and then it said Carl was that one. And it said Carl was still listed as the president, which would mean you were 4. And then, okay. So now I just need a picture of you. I wish they had like a picture of just the presidents. Oh, hey, so we know that's the other kid. I'm realizing, and this is also your other wife, Clark. So the kid with braces is right here. Quasi recently began to be introduced to Muppets by the incomparable Raxby, and soon he too will be indoctrinated into loving them. Also, thanks to the hydrate, I just did that. We still haven't watched the Muppet thing yet. We need to get on that. Okay, this picture. Cartoon's website, inspiration for the famous ad campaign. Trina, his youngest, to calm down. Oh yeah, we need to get the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. No! What do you mean the Super Bowl ad? Raxby will definitely make it happen, yes. The County Times. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be finding it there. I can't believe the Super Bowl ad. Super Bowl. Ad. Ah! Whoa! You find a site about successful ad campaigns. One of the ads listed is from the late 50s. Boys and Girls Agree. It's a series of television and magazine ads for Roottrees chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Roottrees is their favorite. First advertisement of the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl. One of the magazine advertisements was added. Thank you. Maybe I look this up too. And one of the magazine advertisements. Successful ad campaigns. Okay. Okay, so let's just go look at this. And yeah, I also got to fill you in as the mom of these two. I don't know your name though. I don't know your name. I have your picture though. There you go. Yeah, no, the game has a lot of really, really good music in it. Alright. There they are. Boys and girls never agree on anything except Roottrees. Boys and girls agree, it's gotta be Roottrees. An ad. Okay. 2 redheads. Who around here even has red hair? And this is kind of early too. Red-haired kids. Yeah, that's a tough one right now. That is a tough one at the moment. We are filling this place up with stuff though. Certainly are. I also, after this, do feel a little bad for future historians of the family who survive more generations past the next. My kid is getting the most variable name possible and taking her mom's last name. My line ends with me. Okay, yeah, that's still... Okay, and then we have Ernest. I made sure there's multiple gender variations and at least 3 possible nicknames. Boom. Killing it. Okay, wait, your name is, Katrina, right? Oh, no, that's yep, no. No, that's the wrong one. Well, although this has been exciting and interesting, I'm hitting the hay. Nighty night. Bye, Chris. You. Nicole. Nicole is your name. Nicole Madsen. Yes. Don't think your brother will have kids? My brother for the longest time said he wasn't going to have kids. And I kind of don't want to talk about the reason that he said he wants to have kids now. So. Yeah. If you are curious, I can tell you in the DM, Bugs. But Ragsby, Leafy, and them though. Wasps, I judge, but they do look cool. Oh, get ready for Bugs to turn you around on wasps. Watch out, she's wheeling the whiteboard over right now. You're about to get so many diagrams and things and talking about how wasps make up so much of the different species and everything. Yeah, all of those things. Who on here is going to be a principal? I would like to at least get to the next lock-in point, and then I'll probably stop for the night. But I want to get at least like one more lock-in. I mean, you're probably a student. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's my lock-in. These 3 entries are correct. Candy, Wolf, and Matt and Nicole. Yeah, I locked in all of these optional entries too. Booyah. Okay. So all of that's been locked in. We've completely finished this, except for this picture of you. So that's done, okay. And then next time we can try to sort out whatever in the hell is going on over here. And also Madsen. But yeah, most of it's just cleaning up these things and then cleaning up this left side over here. So that seems good. That seems good. All right. Well, I promised I would end there, and I guess I'll go grab some food.